say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah, take you like a pill. Am I fill you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah, take you like a pill. Get my fill. Love was a grave, and we fell into
Welcome everyone. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so stream is now smooth. Welcome everyone. Today's stream is gonna be just YouTube reactions, art practice, a little bit Genshin Impact, but we're also playing the complex found footage today. Well, more likely tonight. Anyway, so hope y'all enjoyed today's stream. Hope y'all have a good day, evening, or night, or time zone. Let's get right into the stream. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna be watching Midhar got for computer viruses and gooning through the internet. Uh, that being said, let's get right into it. Hey, yo! What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god. No, why? So next up, AI generated education. I sneezed, sorry. You know, I hope he gets life in prison without the possibility of parole. At the same time, was it stable diffusion? Stable diffusion, what the fuck? Do you not have any do you not have any fail safes to protect children from this shit? And services like stable diffusion, um either put in some fail safes or protections so uh so disgusting assholes uh don't make CCM content on your platform or spread it around elsewhere. What the fuck, everyone? The what the fuck? Every company that is that produces that AI generated videos, any company who produces AI generated videos, you have to put in protections and failsafes so uh no more kids get victimized. Come on. And also government should push more regulations to make sure AI does not get used for any illegal shit. Even if it's a if even for quote unquote research, still still even uh people who use AI if you use AI as a tool to help you out with little things here and there, that's maybe okay. But if you only put in the effort to like uh fix any problems post at the same time, um this comes to show that um AI does not have any regulations or has very little regulations since it's very new. And people and these assholes are using AI to do all these illegal stuff. I I don't like AI. Ha, but I do respect people who use AI to further enhance technology as long as they don't solely rely on AI bullshit like Google does. Yeah, rant is over. Uh, let me bump this down to 360. Mm, yeah. Mm. I want to predict something real quick. Probably in a couple of years from now, or maybe like I don't know, 5 years, give or take. Um, there's gonna be so much AI slop, and probably AI is gonna be probably taking over most of the internet traffic to the point that one day almost nobody, no human, is gonna be able to access the internet, and um I'm afraid that this can be go as so far as even give it. I want to say that maybe a single company may try to block government officials from accessing the website on the open internet, on the open web. That may result in an FBI raid. I'm predicting, that's my prediction. One company ends up ends up blocking government officials for whatever the reason is, and ends up getting raided as a result of it. That is my prediction. And the second prediction is that AI is going to take over almost all the internet to the point that no human is going to be able to access the internet. Oh, I see, I see. The wings. The wings are the wrong way. The wings are the wrong way. Also, that wing is a little too far. A little too far to the left there. And also scale the people as well. Oh, oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay, so yeah, I didn't spot the fucking scale of it. Holy shit. Thanks, Mutahar. What the fuck? I will one day get the hardware for a high-end gaming PC, but also pull a meme and casually show that I have 120 gigabytes of RAM. I don't know game is gonna be using that much RAM, but come on, it would be pretty funny to have that much RAM. Oh, come on. There we go. What the fuck is going on? I know Google is trying to fuck over people who are using ad block, who are well well Google's allegedly trying to fuck over people who are allegedly using ad block. That's more of the correct information I should be saying. But yeah, is Google intentionally fucking over the video buffering? Because if so, that is a lawsuit. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. It like it's gonna be to the point that people are not gonna trust what they see in the internet at all. It's that's already happening today. It's only gonna get worse. It's never gonna get better. Remember, chat, I'm not real. I'm just a figment of your imagination. Ooh. Mm. What the fuck? Mm. Mm. Yeah. Ooh. Mm. Yeah. Mm. What the fuck? What? Yeah. Mm. Exactly. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Ooh. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What? Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Regarding the that university using the using doing an AI experiment on unsuspecting people. Not only that is a breach of ethics, but let's just say they should be counting blessings that the government didn't consider them committing a war crime. Let's just say that they need to count their blessings because the next time they do that, the next time they do that, um, either someone is going to prison, most likely the teacher, or or I do not condone this whatsoever. Um, Twitch, please don't ban me for saying this. Um, guys, do not ever do this. Do not ever do this. I don't condone it, and I will exile you if you do so. Um, since we're living in crazy times, that even a simple interaction with someone in person, you don't know what's gonna happen. So if one person was happened to be from that Reddit board and happened to find a teacher who did that AI experiment, um let's just say it's gonna make national news. That's all I can say. Mm, yeah. Oof. Surprisingly. Oh, dear Joe. Roommate nightmares. Oh? That's insane. That's insane. Am I know people who use AI to help automate some stuff and that some indie developers I've come across. Um but like I heard that they use AI to automate automate small programs, help make portions of programs and stuff like that. Like that's cool and all. At the same time, like you're still gonna have to go back in the programs and fix any mistakes AI made. So um there's gotta be something a better way to doing this. Hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Like the randomizer one, that's cool. That is cool, the randomizer one. So the only issue is companies using AI to replace people. Because that's the only goal. That's the only goal companies have, is to cut as much cost as humanly and legally possible. Yeah, the legal part is the big one because companies are constantly lobbying the government to allegedly be granted permission to allegedly be pardoned from allegedly breaking the law. Yeah. How the fuck do you post a GitHub repository and for a program and you don't post a fucking exe? Did you not fucking think of that? Oh fuck. I completely forgot that I turned off the fucking desktop audio. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. What the fuck? The only reason why I turn off the desktop audio is just in case there's any copyright music. That's the only reason why. Because when I run when I run like a game, or if I need to test something out real quick, I want to make sure I don't accidentally get that video copyrighted. Holy shit. Fuck me. God damn it. Anyways, other than me fucking up again, why do I keep fucking up on the first hour of every fucking stream? It's every fucking stream I fuck up on the first hour. I don't fucking understand. What the fuck is wrong with my ADHD ass brain? I really want, can I just make some, just automate a plugin that I can just, it lets me know, like, on whatever display I have, a symbol like on the top, like symbol like dead center. It's like, hey, you have the desktop audio muted, unmuted, and like, oh shit. Like, come on. Anyways, I gonna set up Genshin Impact real quick. Wait, Genshin, I'm fucking sorry. My brain automatically went to Genshin Impact. We can play Genshin Impact. I'm not sure if y'all want me to or not. But as far as I know, yeah, I don't think we'll be playing Genshin for a few days because of the leyline overflow. It's just like logging in, doing leyline stuff, and not really much content you can get from that. Like until the leyline overflow ends, I probably won't be making Genshin content for the time being. It's gonna be art practice. We're gonna be doing a little art practice. So let me get that set up real quick, and uh hopefully y'all will enjoy me drawing.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Am I fill you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill.
Alright, alright. Alright, everyone, I'm back. How's everyone doing today? Okay, we are back with some art. And also, we're probably just watching videos as well. I do have art references I can use, so I can pull up that real quick. Alright. Let me pull it up real quick. Let's see here. References. Ew. Okay, let's see here. There it is. Here. There we go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, did this pulled up, that pulled up there. I'll probably set this to 360. Alrighty.
Roommates are kind of like that one cousin that you like, yeah, you kind of know, but if that was an alien and they were also kind of your brother. And in this economy, everybody's gonna have a roommate at some point. And sometimes it goes great. Sometimes you get a great roommate. And sometimes...
So we made it clear that this was the last time that I was going to clean the whole entire place again, but this is me
What
walking
the
home after my
fuck?
3-day vacation after he said he cleaned the place.
That being after a cleaning. What? You said gone for 3 days? What the hell happened in the 3 days to get it here? Oh my god, a hoarder? Listen, there's something like psychologically going on that makes people do this. I know somebody who is a hoarder. I do feel empathy for the situation. But what the hell is this? This is crazy to make your roommate have to do this. Wait, but this is like a story time of like them explaining how it even gets like that.
No, it's like just
what the
completely
fuck?
in one day when it's clean. One day, even going to Target, come back, everything's rearranged. It's like, because it gives you like an open canvas, I think, for them. It's like, oh, it's finally clean. They want to start doing stuff. So it's just like, it would be like, oh, the kitchen's clean. So then he starts making candles, and then the candle wax gets everywhere. Then all the pots have candle wax. Just like, it's just always something.
It's just always something like that. Oh my god, my roommate finally cleaned up my entire fucking mess for me. Oh my god. Oh, candles! All of this counter space is for candle making. Wax! Wax gets everywhere. That literally being what it's like. The entire account is just so many videos. Like the fact that this can happen in fucking an hour? Not even just like that countertop, the whole room. Like, how can you make your roommate live as your maid?
And I came back, I have like all these plants that I've had that I literally grew from the seed, and I've been watering them for like 12 months straight every single day. And they all were dead, and all my plants are dead. And he didn't empty the cat litter box that he was supposed to. So it was all filled up. And it's like, and I knew I was gonna come back and the place was gonna be a wreck. And it's like, is I don't even want to like
What the
leave, 'cause it's like
fuck?
every day it's so much. Even 3 days, it like makes it like I'm gonna have to spend the whole weekend doing it.
Like if my roommate spilled and then just left it, I would feel like I'm losing my mind. That is the biggest spill I've seen in my entire life, covered by the clutter. How do you spill and not wipe? The first thing I do after I spill is I wipe. The life that you have to live, the fucking ego to just spill everywhere and just go, fuck it. When somebody else has to live there? You can't put your alien cousin brother in a situation where you're spilling shit everywhere and then just waiting for them to clean it up. They're not your mom. That's insane. But then I had seen this other one. It's supposed to make the roommate look crazy, but just the person who's filming is the crazy roommate. Oh my god.
Guys, I'm moving, and I just want to show you how my roommate has been living, because it's... You guys, look at this.
Are you fucking recording?
Why the fuck do you care?
It's my fucking apartment, that's why.
You're fucking living.
It's
It's
not
fucking
fucking
weird.
yours.
It's
You're yelling at everything,
disgusting.
and I fucking
Well, maybe if you
everything
cleaned
else.
up a little
And
bit, it's
no, all
fucking
the time, every time you
crazy.
call.
It's crazy. It's...
I just think that that's the person I hate most in the world. How are you gonna go into someone? You're moving into a place with somebody else. Imagine you just get a new place with somebody you've never met before, and they just start filming your shit, being like, "Who the fuck is this? They don't even have a bed. Ew." Maybe they can't afford it right now. Maybe they're kind of in the struggle bus.
Bruh. That the person filming is the insane one.
Why are you posting them on TikTok, you ass? The caption right there, roommate from hell, da da da. She's sleeping on the floor. Dude, you sound like a dick. She's sleeping on the floor. You think like she wants to? Bro, and the roommate being like, hey, why are you filming? What the fuck? And he fights back? Dude, I saw something on that floor. Kinda looks like a piece. You sure you want to get into a screaming match with somebody you've never met before who's sleeping on the floor with a gun? I think you're...
Oh yeah, fun fact, I used to live in an apartment with 2 roommates. I slept on the floor because we only had that one bed, and like, hey, and the expensive my roommates, hey, I used to sleep on the floor all the time. I said, no, I'll take a bed, like, yeah, it's okay, I'll sleep on the floor because I prefer sleeping on the floor. Yeah, give or take. if I have any excuse to sleep on the floor, especially a carpeted floor, I would fucking do that. 'Cause it just reminds me of it reminds me of what is it, sleepovers. It just reminds me of those good sleepovers where I brought my I would bring my sleeping bag with me, and like, yeah, I have my sleeping bag. I will just use this. And they're like, okay, whatever. We'll just give you get you a pillow. And so like, yeah, that was pretty good. It was pretty good. Good times. And like, yeah. At the same time, because I would prefer to like make the money to earn a bed, like, and rely on others. Like, it's okay, if it runs a little bit, but not too much.
Roommate satisfying than watching your crazy roommate struggling to move out. And no, they didn't fix the damage to the walls. Okay.
What the fuck?
Hate filming somebody who's in your house right now that you've been living with. That's true hate. The hate that you can feel for like a roommate who's toxic is so intense. I don't think I've ever had like a crazy roommate. To explain to my roommates why I had a sword, because they're thinking like, well, this big ass thing is like insane. You should get rid of it. But my thing was always like, I'll just put it under my mattress. But I am not getting rid of the sword that my friend Colby Davis, who's 7 years older than me, got me when I was 14. The older family friend when you're 14 who can buy you a sword when you're 14 is one of the most important people in your entire life as a man. Okay, but wait, the reason that I wanted to make this video in the first place was because I saw that there was this article posted on People magazine. Is it called a magazine when it's online? Anyways, it was about this story that somebody shared on Reddit that is so insane that I want to like go to the source and just read this person's story because it's fucking insane. It was on r/am I the asshole. Am I the asshole for changing the Wi-Fi password until my roommate stops posting videos of me and my stuff online? Immediately reading this, I'm hooked. I, 24-year-old woman, have been living with my childhood best friend, 25-year-old woman, for almost 3 years now. Damn, childhood best friend, that's way more serious than just roommate. We've known each other since elementary school and our friendship has survived a lot, but I think I might have messed up big time. So my friend is super into social media, like obsessed. She posts literally everything about her life online, what she eats, where she goes, who she hangs with, everything. That's kind of fucking insane. I mean, I understand people who are trying to get into the social media, like get into the grind. It's an appealing lifestyle. I love being a YouTuber, but when it's like your life is the content and then the people in your life start to become the content, it's like it suddenly is not real anymore and the whole thing is a performance. What I'm chasing in life in general is trying to find the more authentic version of me. And if my real life is just also content, I don't know how the fuck my brain would like even survive. That sounds like a terrible life. Okay, let's see. I've always been more private and I don't really post much. Last month, she started posting tons of pics and videos of our apartment, including my bedroom and my stuff without asking. No. That's fucking insane. But first of all, aside of the emotional stuff, privacy. Internet is fucking scary. I noticed when mutual friends started commenting about my book collection and some personal items visible in the background, I asked her to please stop posting my space online and she agreed. Okay, the fact that there's like over half of the story still left. Not liking how this one's going. Yesterday, I was scrolling through TikTok and found she'd posted a day in our life video showing my bedroom. Again, my medication on the counter. I have anxiety. Your meds? And even me sleeping on the couch. I didn't know she filmed me. Dude, when I was living in a dorm room with a roommate and they were taking a nap, I felt like Ethan Hunt. Sorry, I mentioned it twice. I fucking love Mission Impossible so fucking much. Tom Cruise is so cool. I know, but he literally saved the entire film industry during COVID. Deadass. I'm so grateful for him. Mission Impossible is so fucking hard. And I feel like Ethan Hunt. And it made me feel broke. Remember Anna Paul? I think I need ADHD medicine. Okay, when my roommate was sleeping, I felt like I was a secret agent because I was trying so hard not to wake them up. The idea of filming somebody while they're sleeping is so insane. I completely lost it. While she was at work, I changed our Wi-Fi password, removed her devices from our account, and told her I wouldn't give her the new password until she deleted all videos with my personal stuff in them. She came home freaking out because she needs Wi-Fi for work. She's a content creator. Girl, get a data plan, come on. And called me controlling and dramatic. She said as her roommate, I can't just cut her off from utilities we both pay for. Okay, that's kind of true. She's now staying at her mom's place and telling everyone I'm a psycho who's jealous of her social media success. Ugh. I don't think I'm asking for much. Just basic privacy in my own home. But maybe maybe changing the Wi-Fi password was too extreme. Our mutual friends are split. Some think I'm justified. Others think I went nuclear over something small. So am I the asshole for cutting off my roommate's Wi-Fi until she respects my privacy? No. Your roommate does need to have Wi-Fi though, and like your roommate is paying for the Wi-Fi, so they do need the Wi-Fi. So that's like an extreme measure that you have to take. But you take that extreme measure, and then the answer is, holy shit, okay, I swear to God, I will never post anything from your personal stuff online ever, because clearly that was a huge overstep of boundaries. We've had a conversation about it already, and I did it again, even worse, showed your medication, showed you sleeping. I will never do that again. I'm so sorry, can I have the Wi-Fi back? And then you get it back! You don't sit there ready to die on the hill of, I want to film you sleeping on TikTok, post your medicine, and not give a fuck about what you say. And if you don't do that, I will make you look crazy to our friend group. That's not how you do it. I should film every video with a sword. I feel so much more powerful. This is a two-hander. I know. No way are you the asshole. Okay, was it like should your roommate have the Wi-Fi password? Yes. Extreme times call for extreme measures. The fact that the friends are split.
She just jealous me because I'm a content creator. And she just jealous me because of my success on social media.
Girl, she's not. Sorry. People who get like successful on social media and then obsess over it so much and then just think that everybody else is jealous of them. By the way, she probably has like 40,000 on TikTok and is using it to like look so cool amongst her friends. It's like nobody gives a shit. Nobody in your real life actually gives a fuck if you're a content creator. Nobody gives a shit. My friends don't give a fuck that I'm a YouTuber. If I had friends who gave a fuck that I was a YouTuber and they were like, dude, that's so awesome, that would be weird for me. Like, that's a red flag if I have friends that like care. You know what I mean though? Like the people around them are jealous because they have success on social media. It's like, yes, social media, it is cool. Like, it is cool. My friends are proud of me. Yada, yada. I love my friends. They're very proud of me. They're very supportive. They like watching videos. But if you think that interpersonal conflict with your friends is because you're social media famous, I just think like that's not true and you're a bad friend. And shut up! But then, because I got curious about this, I started looking up like other bad roommate stories. I don't know, this could be like a whole series. There's so much shit. But this is an article of a bunch of horror stories that people submitted from Self Magazine. Okay, here's this one. I put used condoms around our apartment to make her move out. What? That sounds like you're the devil. The hell? I was sharing a 3-bedroom condo with 2 other women. My best friend and I were getting tired of the third girl's disapproval of us having our steady boyfriends over to the condo. She would shoot us sour faces, stomp around the condo, and sit at the dining room table reading her Bible loudly enough for us to hear that what we were doing was apparently sinful. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, if there's 3 roommates and 2 of them are like best friends and they constantly have their boyfriends over, I, as the third woman, would feel like, what the fuck? I signed up for 2 roommates, not 2 that are also men. I can't be comfortable around here in my robe. I don't want these fucking men in here. From that perspective, I understand it, but from,
You guys are having sex premaritally. Those are boyfriends, not husbands. Shouldn't be putting your penis in that vagina. That vagina should be pure.
what the hell? Freak? What? That's an insane, that is the motivation. I think is a little crazy, but this is coming from the person who's bringing her boyfriend over with her best friend over there, and this is some third girl she doesn't even know. And to be honest, I think she might be stretching the truth to Self Magazine. I think that maybe she's in the wrong. But she said reading her Bible loudly enough to hear that what we were doing was apparently sinful. So it sounds like she's literally going,
1 Thessalonians 3:14. Thou shalt not put penis near vagina.
Creepo, freak, creep. So one night after she had gone out with her boyfriend, my best friend and I scattered open used condoms filled with a little milk and cornstarch in the tips around the living room and then went to bed. The next morning at breakfast, my best friend and I talked about various men, hosting a comparison of size and technique, and moved around like we were sore. The other girl turned several shades of purple and left the condo, never to return. You know what? That sounds like it would be my next door neighbors. Because there's roommates, but then there's people you share a wall with. Those people are just as fucking disastrous sometimes. And I swear that there was drama on this tier going on with my suite mates when I was in college. By the way, my room... I love my roommates. I had I can't remember, there's this one guy that I was with my freshman year at university. His name was Chance, and he was a YouTuber. I can't remember what it was, but he made like gaming videos. And the whole thing with him was like, he was really chill, but he said the first night, he's like, just to warn you, like when we go to sleep, I do make some like noises during my sleep. And I was like, okay, you know, people snore, that's fine. He goes, no, it's not like snoring. I have eczema, so I scratch my neck when I sleep. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's fine. Cause what am I gonna hear this? Like, that's gonna wake me up? Okay, obviously not. Cut to 3 a.m. that night, I hear... By the way, literally, I'm not exaggerating at all. I wish I saw the audio recordings. I recorded and sent it to my mom. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Of course, I didn't say fucking to Elizabeth Nydecker. I would never curse in front of her. But I woke up the next day and he was like, did I make any sound? And I said, yeah, but I don't think it was eczema. Like, I don't know. Is everything okay? And he was like, oh, no, yeah. It's just like, I have eczema in my throat. And I was like, in your what? Doctor, I guess I believed him, but that sounded like a diagnosis that a veterinarian would give, because I don't think eczema makes you scream. I don't know. I love Chance though. Chance was a theater kid. He's a fucking vibe. And my favorite Chance memory, I remember he came home one time because I had told him that I had a YouTube channel. I had just posted like a couple like short films that I made with my friends in high school, but just for fun, there was like Joker, like Joaquin Phoenix Joker. There was like behind the scenes footage of that had come out, and like test footage of Joaquin in the makeup, and I edited all of that stuff together to make it look like a fake trailer. And then it got like 4.5 million views. But he came home one day and he was like, what? Because he had said like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber, and his videos were like, you know, like 20, 30, 40 views. And then I get this video that has like 4 million views. And then I made another Joker teaser trailer, just same bullshit, and it got like 2 million. Wait, they're privated on my channel. They're on the Film Cooper channel though. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, I changed the title because I was so humiliated. But yeah, it got 4.5 million views. And he came home, he was so distraught. He was like, how is that even possible? What the fuck? The video is dog shit, by the way. Why were people not immediately clicking off the video? But those are my Chance stories. I wish I could remember his whole name. But then after that, I moved into another dorm with Ayodeji Ogunyemi. He's a fucking baller. We said like, I think 3 sentences to each other for the entire semester that we lived together. And he was just a fucking vibe. Shout out Ayodeji. Okay, what's this one? I had a roommate who would attempt to leave unjustified, scathing, passive-aggressive notes for just everyone. What? Our apartment neighbors, cars parked outside, even our landlady. The kind of notes with overly polite language, underlines, and randomly capitalized words. Oh, she's crazy. Always written in red marker. Insane. Always rude enough to get the shit beaten out of her. Always signed from both of us? What the fuck? I spent that year following her around and removing the notes as quickly and quietly as possible. That's like insane. I don't even know what to say about that. Doing that sincerely and genuinely, like writing really mean letters to people, signing it somebody else's name. How is that not just a prank? The fact that they were just doing it just to be like, yeah, it's a strong show of force for both of us, right? That's like something you do as a prank, like hazing somebody. Writing a love letter and then putting it on a lifted truck, and then writing your friend's name and phone number as the person who did. Which, by the way, that's what I think of when I hear the word hazing, but then sometimes I see a hazing. Come to find out what these frats are doing. That's a whole other thing. When your roommates are like your frat, your chances of pain and suffering go up by like 100%. Okay, what about this one? In my last 2 years of school, I rented a house split between 5 guys, one of whom was a last minute addition that I begged them not to let live with us. I even offered to pay the rent on his room while I looked for a new one, but I got outvoted. So we had this guy who I'll call Roger because he looked like Roger from American Dad. 5 gentlemen in a house together is just a recipe for drama. Roger did not seem physically able to walk without stamping his feet. Multiple guests commented on how fucking loud he was. Oh, and he wore his winter boots inside. There's like a little shadow side of Roger. You have to have a shadow whispered in your ear if you're gonna be wearing winter boots inside. Roger said our Wi-Fi was too slow. He wanted to play Xbox Live while watching Netflix. That's what it's all about. So he ran an Ethernet cable from our kitchen through the front hall and up the stairs into his bedroom. He didn't tape it down nearly either. It hung low and... Wait, hung? Wait, it goes up the stairs into his bedroom, but it's not going like taped along the bottom of the wall? At what point does the cable go up? Roger! So they just got wires just hanging around in their hallways because Roger's insane. Winter boots and taping cords to the ceiling. I kind of love Roger. He loudly proclaimed how brilliant he was and how much faster the internet was now, not realizing someone had already cut the Ethernet. Oh my god, Roger, I love you, Roger. Roger, I'd give my life for you, Roger. Dude, this guy is so funny. He's so dumb. Roger frequently fell asleep with loud music or a TV playing on his tower speakers and would not turn it off unless his favorite roommate asked him to. Yes, he would tell the other 3 of us to fuck off and then act all apologetic if Juan would tell him to get quiet. Hey, we just gotta put Juan on Roger duty. If there's one thing I know about Juan, is he can get Roger to calm the fuck down. He's taping cords to the ceiling, wearing winter boots, playing loud ass music, and when somebody says, hey, Roger, could you turn that down? Fuck off! And back to sleep. And yet he has like a deep love and respect for Juan. And I'm supposed to read this story and not fucking love Roger. This guy's crazy. One night, it came to a head. He fell asleep during exams with some loud music playing and it woke the whole house up. All of us, his man crush Juan included. Okay. I picked up on the subtext, knocked on his door for almost an hour trying to get him to turn it down. When he wouldn't answer, we decided to jimmy his lock and turn it down ourselves. He was fast asleep with noise-canceling headphones on. All this time, he was falling asleep to music and TV. It was just to antagonize us. Okay, opinion fully switched on Raj. You are not quirky. You're not all. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. Actually, even just reading that in my heart, I feel a hatred. A hatred that I've only felt once before for a specific sweet mate, whose name I will not mention. Outside of what I'm about to share, he seemed like a vibe. He seemed cool. He seemed chill. Let's call him Fred, though. Fred, so me and Chance are on one side, sharing a bathroom with Fred and somebody else. The first months I'm living there, I think that my sweet mate has like a really thick beard because I'll hear about once every 2 weeks. And then I go into the bathroom later and he did not ever clean anything up. He didn't wipe anything up. He just left all of his like beard hair there. And I gotta get like a napkin, like wash everything out, like clean everything. So annoying. To do that is just like the disrespect of, well, I don't have to do it. Well, somebody has to do it, Fred. Well, I did not know who Fred was until one day I opened the bathroom. He's standing there. And you wanna know something notable about Fred? No beard, no stubble. Matter of fact, I recognized him because he's somebody I've been in class with before, and he's somebody who no beard, no stubble, just a guy who could not possibly generate that much hair. I had been wiping the man's pubic hair. He's literally sitting there going, and then I'm going, oh, Fred, oh, let me wipe that up. Okay, Fred. Yeah, old beard oil, yeah. What's that? Oh, you must have been eating gravy. It's stuck in your beard hair. That was pubic hair and cum. Just got it. But I'm being dead ass. He was making me wipe up his pubic hair. And then he continued to do it. Was I confrontational enough to say anything about it? No. Did I, for the rest of the semester and the following semester, wipe up his pubic hair? Yeah. Yeah. I got gloves. Instead of confronting him and saying, hey, just clean up your pubic hair, I said, just put these gloves on. Because it had been going on for too long, and at a certain point, I don't know, maybe I just felt like it was my job. I was the pubic hair guy. wait. I was the designated fucking pubic hair wiper. God, I'm so glad I don't have roommates anymore. My only roommates now are Sonia and Marnie and Gustav. They're fucking chill. 2 of them are dogs. 1 of them kisses me. Chance didn't kiss me. Ayo, Deji didn't kiss me. We didn't kiss, but we
Wait,
shared
what the
something
fuck?
more. We shared his pubic hair. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about that.
Excuse me?
I hadn't gotten into this video thinking I was even going to say that. I hate that memory. I actually wish it was gone. Sever me from that memory. Make
Excuse
my
me?
Amy just the Amy who wiped up Fred's pubic hair.
What the
Comment below
fuck?
if you got a crazy roommate. Just go ahead and do it. I love you so much if you subscribe. And if you don't subscribe, I really do care for you and I do love you. But I just feel like I need that confirmation in our relationship for it to be like an ongoing love. Whatever, I love you.
Also, sorry that I'm not really talking much. My brain just can't multitask whenever I'm hyper focusing on stuff. Like my brain just shuts off all functions, only focus on this. That's it here.
I got a new ring light, can you tell? Probably not. My earliest memories of experiencing the internet were sat in my kitchen at the family's, you know, big old PC. I used to have these little disc games that I used to play, and one of them was a Rainbow Fish one. And
Exactly.
I can't remember what it was, but if I find it, here's a photo of it. Those were like my absolute childhood. I remember playing them so very fondly. And when I was a young child, I did end up having unrestricted internet access because it was still in its early days, well, early-ish days, so like my mum and dad didn't know how to put, you know, child safety measures in place, and to be honest, I'm glad they didn't because I wouldn't be as funny as I am today.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
But also, it was a blessing and a curse, you know, I did experience a lot of trauma at the ripe age of like 7 or 8. But I feel like everyone in the early 2000s, or, you know, people that are my age, Gen Z children, had a very similar experience with computers in their home, and I feel like a lot of newer generation children will not experience that anymore because they just have laptops and, like, mobile phones that do the same thing. The children of today will never understand the horror where you get an alert that tells you you've got a virus and you have to go to your mum and dad who don't have a clue how to use the computer to tell them that you have a virus. And then you have to get your big sister or your big bro in to sort it out. And I tell you what, that was the one thing I was scared of doing on the internet. That was downloading a virus. And of course, I didn't know what viruses were. Even though I've researched this video, I still don't really know what viruses are. I just knew that they were bad. And bad equals no computer, and no computer equaled a very bored young dollface. But little did I know, there was actually so many computer viruses that I could have downloaded at any moment. And to be honest, I don't think I ever downloaded a virus on on my computer. Definitely done it on laptops because I'm not being funny. The amount of laptops that I've had that were ridiculously slow. I never did it on the family PC. I did, however, use that family PC to watch like videos that I definitely shouldn't have been watching. Nothing. Whoa, that sounds like I was doing.
Hey
No, I just
yo,
mean like
hey yo.
stuff on YouTube of like the annoying orange being like brutally murdered. But anyway, in today's video, I thought we could have a look at some of the horrors and just talk a little bit about computer viruses, what they are, and some of the most memorable ones to date. Perhaps this might be a little trip down memory lane for some of you. For some of this could be unlocking trauma you didn't even know you had. So yeah, without further ado, sit back, relax, and let's just get straight into the topic of this video. So right off the bat, I feel like I need to establish what a virus actually is. Again, I just want to make clear that I am not a tech wizard. I am not familiar with computer jargon in the slightest, so I did my best. Okay, cut me some slack. I'm just a girl. But anyway, computer viruses are malicious software programs, also known as malware, and these are designed to spread from one computer to another to interfere with the computer's normal operations. For example, opening a Word document or opening an email should be easy, but with a virus, they either make it really slow, they give you pop-ups, or they scam you, essentially. The reason why they're called viruses is because, similar to genuine real-life human viruses, they replicate themselves and often damage or disrupt the systems, steal data, or hijack resources in the computer. There are many different types of viruses, such as file infect, or viruses which attach to, like, emails or only activate when you click on a file that has a virus. So for example, a pop-up, or you get emailed a Word document and you click the Word document, it's not really a Word document, it's a virus, you know? Another example of a virus is called a macro virus, and this targets software like Microsoft Word or Excel by embedding malicious code in the macros. You also have worms, trojans, which aren't technically viruses, but I'm not here to, I'm not here to be specific, okay? I just wanted to have fun making a video, okay? They're still not very good, okay? That's all that's important. But a worm is a self-replicating virus. It doesn't need a host file and often spreads via networks, and a Trojan horse disguises itself as a legitimate software but performs malicious actions, which is a very fitting name. Essentially, viruses just absolutely your PC. They ruin your computer and ruin the fun. Take away the fun from the experience. No one wants a virus. It can even delete certain files on your computer and just overall corrupt absolutely everything. As mentioned previously, but viruses can be spread through infected files such as email attachments, USB drives, websites, and just networks. That is like scratching the surface of what a virus is, okay? It's not going into detail because, again, I don't understand most of it. But anyway, let's take a look at some of the most well-known and terrifyingly horrendous viruses that I came across while researching this video. So the first virus I came across was the I love you virus. Now, of course, that sounds pretty sweet, but don't be fooled. Don't be fooled, it's not. It might as well be called the I hate you virus. The I love you virus is probably one of the most infamous viruses in history because of how much damage it actually did and how well it tricked people. Now, this virus originated from the Philippines in May of the year 2000, which is like 25 years ago. This was a worm-type virus that was sent to people as an email. So essentially, people would receive an email that had the subject, quote, I love you, and attached would be a love letter document that people would then open, and once they've opened that document, they're essentially now they've got the clap. Essentially, how this email would trick people is at the end of the link it would have TXT, which usually means a Word file, genuine Word file, but also it had .vbs at the end, which was the virus. Now, when this email was sent, the sender would hide the VBS part, so people wouldn't see it, people would think nothing of it, and then they wouldn't even think twice about clicking on the link. Because VBS would stand for Visual Basic Script, which is essentially executes code, and the code is then the virus. So once it was opened, this virus would then copy itself into the system files, basically impregnating your computer rather forcefully. And then, without you even having to do anything, this virus would then send copies of itself to everyone in your Microsoft Outlook contact list, which is how the email would get spread, and then they think, oh, I've just received an email from so-and-so that I know, and it's a love letter, how sweet, and then they'd open it, they'd get infected, then it would spread again. It really really is just like an STD. To make this even worse, this virus also downloaded a password stealing program from a website which was hosted in the Philippines, which is how they realized that this virus had come from the Philippines. Because of how fast this virus spread, it crashed corporate email servers, and at the time there was no antivirus software that could stop it like there is today. And within just a few hours it had infected system in the USA, Europe and in Asia. But why? You know, why do people make these viruses? What is the joy? What's the fun from this? Well, this virus was created by a man named Onel de Guzman. Sorry if I've mispronounced that name, but he was a 24-year-old college student from the Philippines, and he reportedly created this virus for his thesis that he was working onto how to steal internet passwords.
Huh?
And I mean, it worked. I hope he got an A on that paper. But at the time of this, because this was, again, 25 years ago, the Philippines actually had no cybercrime laws at the time, so no one was prosecuted for any of the damages, so he got away with it. But the Pentagon, the CIA, and the British Parliament had to shut down their email system, and major companies such as Ford, AT&T, and Microsoft were also affected by this virus, with some of these organisations losing critical data forever. It's just so funny to me how something as simple as a piece of code, well, it's not simple because I don't understand code, but I'm sure it's simple to someone out there. It's just so funny to me that something as simple as an email can corrupt major company. Like, you don't see this anymore. This could be put to some good use, but you just don't see it anymore. It's a shame. The next virus that we're going to have a look at is quite possibly one of my favourites because it's just so silly. This virus was created as a joke website back in the year 2002, meaning that this virus is the same age as me, guys. And this was called the youareanidiot.org, and essentially this would troll its visitors on the website. If you went on this website or clicked the link, a full screen display of a message would come up saying that you were an idiot with 3 smiley faces because, well, yeah, okay, you are.
I remember the "you are an idiot" virus. Yeah, that virus is
I also want to make this
something.
very clear now. Any of the links or any of the websites that I'm talking about, don't do it because you will corrupt your PC, your computer. Don't take the risk. It's not worth it. I know you're curious. Go and look on YouTube. Don't check it out for yourself. It's not worth it. I don't want to be responsible for any of you kiddos in the comments being like, I went to check out this website and now I cannot access my laptop. That is not my problem. Because I'm telling you now not to do it, okay? Okay. Just the mocking laughter and the voice in the background really adds to this whole little meme. And then to top it all off, just to sprinkle some salt into your wound, like after you've, you know, clicked on this website and you've been insulted by your computer, it would pretty much be impossible to close. The X button wouldn't work. Pop-up windows would pop up constantly.
Yep.
The website would use JavaScript to do this. It would also crash your browser and just basically infest your PC with the things you don't want it to be infested with, kind of like the clap. But even if you were successful in trying to close the tabs or the pop-ups or whatever, it would just simply reopen. It was not going anywhere. But according to some sources, the original website was genuinely just a troll, but the other version had actual malware inside of it, which would also install adware and spyware in the background of your computer, completely unbeknownst to you, which would then also log keystrokes. I didn't know what keystrokes was, so I had to Google this, but keystrokes basically record everything you type. So when you're typing in a password, it records it. Credit card numbers, recorded. Private messages, recorded. It would also make your computer become a part of a botnet. A botnet, short for robot network, is a network of computers that have been infected with malware and are controlled remotely by one hacker, often without the users knowing. But the original version of the "You Are an Idiot" troll or virus or whatever you want to call it was allegedly made by a group called Doltsoft. And their tagline was, quote, "For those that don't know, they are idiots." Thank you, I really needed that reminder. But they didn't actually expect it to go viral. They just thought this was going to be a small little niche internet thing. But no, it absolutely blew up because it is kind of hilarious. It is pretty funny. But they also weren't expecting it to turn into something that would cause mass destruction up in cyberspace. But the original site of You Are an Idiot has been taken down, which is why I am telling you again, do not go to this site, because the clone ones that are still active today are genuine malware and genuine viruses that will kill your computer. So don't do it. Heed my warning, okay? But again, it's still kind of funny. The next virus is probably one of the most notorious viruses today, and this is the Melissa virus. And this was another email-based virus that just caused absolute chaos, and this ended up marking the beginning of a new era in cybercrime where malware could spread globally within hours. Because this one actually came before the I Love You virus. This one came in March of 1999, which, realising now I should have probably talked about this one first, but it's okay. And this one was actually created in the US by a man named David Smith. And the damage that this virus caused is believed to be around 80 million. But again, this virus was attached to a friendly looking email by someone called Melissa. It looked relatively friendly, you know, but when the user opened it, a macro inside a Word document would then activate. This virus would then go on to disable Microsoft Word's security settings and automatically send the same infected email to the first 50 contacts in the victim's Microsoft Outlook book, essentially email book, contacts, whatever you want to call it. Now, this virus didn't directly destroy any data, but it did end up overloading email services once again, and this led to, you know, crashes being caused and major slowdowns in business operations. But this virus was so big and dangerous that it didn't just attack, you know, the unsuspecting little kid on their email, you know, this actually affected big corporations and companies, similar to the I Love You virus, but this one affected companies like Microsoft, Intel, and the US Marine Corps, with again some corporations having to shut down their email systems to stop the spread of the virus. And this affected more than 100,000 email systems within just days. But unlike the guy in the Philippines that faced absolutely no charges for what he did, which kind of iconic, but also bad. Our buddy David here was caught within a week, and because he was caught and was probably grovelling, he did actually end up helping the FBI catch other virus authors, and because of that, he probably got off lighter than he was going to. But he still received 20 months in prison and was fined just $5,000 and was banned from using computers without permission, which is hilarious that the government can just do that to people. I mean, I get why they do it, but it still doesn't make it any less funny. But I'm not allowed on the computer because the government says so. That sounds like I was gonna say something really anti-government. I wasn't. I just think that's really funny. And again, it was this virus that did pave the way for other viruses, such as the I Love You virus, which we previously talked about. Again, realising my error that I should have put this one first in the script, but it's too late now. The final virus that we're going to talk about is probably one of the most well-known and most recognised viruses, well, because look at him, he's just so cute, he's just a little goober. And this is the Bonzi Buddy, and Bonzi was created in the late 1990s to like the early 2000s by Bonzi Software, and this was essentially a cute little purple gorilla cartoon. Look at him, he did no crimes, officer.
Well, hello there. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. I'm Bonzi.
He reminded lots of people of the old, like, Microsoft Clippy, you know, this little guy. And he would essentially tell jokes, sing songs, give facts, and offer help to young children navigating the internet, because essentially this was aimed at young children, because he's a little purple gorilla. Cute little concept, absolutely shocking and terrible execution, because it quickly became infamous, and not for its helpfulness. It was because it was basically malware disguised as a cute little goober. Now, Bonzi Buddy is not technically a virus but it's still pretty much his one. It is. Its behaviour aligned more with like spyware and adware and Trojan horses, because BonziBuddy would alter the browser settings, change your homepage, and inject ads into your web experience. And to make it even worse, Bonzi would then harvest personal information, including your home address, as well as browsing habits, system data, and often without clear user consent. Bonzi was infamous for generating pop-up ads and fake system alerts to trick users into buying software or updating their PCs, but not the updates that we want. And to top it off, uninstalling BonziBuddy was also not straightforward either, because after deletion, the leftover files and registry entries often remained, which is usually the case when you like put your data into things, because then they go off to sell it. But funnily enough, this one has had quite a few horrendous legal implications as well. So in 2002, the company behind BonziBuddy was actually sued for violating the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, also known as COPPA, by collecting data from users that were under 13. Then in 2003, Bonzi Software agreed to pay $75,000 in a settlement with the FTC after being accused of deceptive marketing practices, specifically for claiming that their software could block adverts when it actually was the one creating the adverts. And the reason that this one spread so quickly was because it wasn't technically a virus, and it wasn't, it wasn't a virus. You were encouraged to download, well, you're encouraged to download all viruses, but it didn't start out as a virus. It was just some cute little desktop pal that would become very annoying very quickly. But it wasn't. It was worse because it was adware and spyware. And kids and teens were the main audience of BonziBuddy, which just makes this that little bit worse. But by 2004, BonziBuddy was blacklisted by nearly every anti-spyware group, but the damage was already done. So don't go and download any BonziBuddies, because they will steal your data. Computer viruses are just more than malicious lines of code. They are digital manifestations of my childhood fears. It would be fair to say that they essentially ran the internet back in the day, with absolutely no one being safe from them, no matter how careful you were. Whereas today, I feel like people are a lot more smarter when it comes to using the internet, and people, often think twice about clicking that dodgy link. Whereas in 2004, you had little Jimmy on the family PC trying to download songs on LimeWire while also corrupting his parents' computers so much so that it'll never be usable again. Oh, bring it back. The only thing that I think we should bring back is having family PCs in the computer, and all of my childhood memories that I really want back. Man, I want to be a child again. But unfortunately, that is all the time I have for this video. I'm sorry this is a little bit of a short one. I am in a little bit of a rush. I have been working on lots of scripts lately, so a couple of them are just short, sort of gap filler ones while I research my big ones.
Alright.
Throughout the history of the internet, you've always had the ability to meet different people and connect yourself into communities. On the surface level, there's people who love to cook. Food, by the way, not bad. There's also the entire fashion community.
Yeah, basically.
There's even people who quit their job to become a full-time producer on a cracked FL studio. Yeah, I'm sure any day now Netspend's gonna ask you for that beat. However, deep, dark, down in the abyss that is the internet, there are some communities. There is a group that simply doesn't fit in with the rest. This group is known as Gooners. These strange specimens do nothing but sit in their caves with anime figurines and lotion and do nothing but explore themselves. Watch content. Watching this type of content has just become part of these people's day-to-day lives. Dad, you want me to watch Saving Private Ryan with you? Why would I do that? I already have pictures of Ryan's private. These people consume so much of this type of content that they're just desensitized to it. When they see it, there's no longer a zing, no wow factor. Now compare that to somebody who lives on a remote island tribe, or somebody who lives in Pyongyang, North Korea.
Yeah.
To them, it's like witnessing the Big Bang Theory. Except to them, it won't be a theory anymore. Am I right, fellas? Go home! I'm trying my best here, okay? Now, over the past year, these sticky individuals have been becoming more well-known online for their rather strange nature. You know, I think they're just misunderstood. Now, I know this is about to sound like a myth, but would you believe me if I told you that goon wasn't always viewed as such a weird word? Yes, there was a time where it meant nothing more than a hooligan, a delinquent. However, similar to what happens with everything on the internet, it got transformed into a new degenerate meaning. In fact, while doing my research, I looked deep into the artifacts of the past and found this old definition. A goon can be described as a clumsy oaf. Hey, you know what? That's actually pretty cute. I wonder what it means now. To masturbate profusely, person who usually the act of very addicted or chronic masturbation. Now, I think what separates your typical human to a gooner is quite a lot. For example, the overall mentality of a gooner is on a completely different level than, let's say, Charles Darwin or Albert Einstein.
Yeah.
You think it's just something casual? No, in fact, that's an insult to these dedicated individuals. To them, it's a sense of life, a reason to live, which is exactly why there are communities of people who share different ways to enhance their experience, such as setting up Skype calls or Discord servers to enjoy it together with one another so that no brother is ever alone. I can't even imagine joining a community for the sole reason to do this with other people. Like, genuinely, what do you even do after participating in this? I highly doubt that after everything's said and done, they just sit there like nothing happened, playing games or something. Boy, that was good. Anybody down for some League of Legends? As I continued my search to try and understand the wondrous lifestyle that these people live, I came across this post that gave me a whole new perspective. Emergency gooning kit I made, just in case I need to immediately, anywhere I am. Laptop and charger, pictures of goons, tons of lube, light, earphones, and 6 terabytes worth of my private material. Yo, are we fucking serious? This guy actually dedicated a part of his day to download all of the content, then pack all of his materials into this backpack, and then post it online. A laptop specifically for this, and 6 terabytes worth of content. A 6 terabyte hard drive is like $100 from Best Buy. Imagine you're on a camping trip with this guy and you somehow get injured. Instead of pulling out a first aid kit, he pulls out a fucking goon kit. Just do me like Old Yeller at that point, please. Now, I think one of the reasons that this type of behavior has become so popular in recent times is due to the amount of sexual content that you find on social media now and how easily accessible it's become. I know that I've mentioned this in past videos, but the best example that I can really give is how much of this content you see on Twitter and oh, I'm sorry, X. You know what? At this point, just call it XXX, honestly. When you open up the platform, it's almost inevitable that you're going to see some sort of adult content, whether you want to or not. Okay, for example, I'm going to the Summer Smash Music Festival this year, so when I search up Summer Smash on Twitter, tell me why one of the first results is some dude with his out. Like, I cannot possibly comprehend how the Twitter app sees me type music festival and goes, ah, so this guy must be looking for some It's not even necessarily just Twitter or X, but it's other platforms too, like TikTok or Instagram Reels. There have been so many times where I search up something on TikTok and am immediately shown something that I did not want to see. Too many times have I seen videos of people in lingerie and the videos labeled as educational. Who the is being educated by these videos? People who think they're slick by claiming they're visual learners?
But that's one thing that that pisses me off. Is that so the way I learn is someone else does it step by step and then I do the exact same thing. That's the very definition of visual learner. Also the fact that I'm a fucking artist, but still. People who claim that they're visual learners, it's either one, the actual visual learner. So, if they're actual visual, I tend to ask, hey, okay, you're a visual learner. How do visual learners learn? And they immediately just, they immediately falter. And I think it was one of them that that just blocked me immediately after I asked, okay, how do visual learners learn? Yeah.
Buddy, that's the oldest trick in the book. Not even this platform is safe. I'm sure 99% of you have seen those YouTube comments that say something super generic like, Pokemon never fails to make me laugh. But then you look at the profile picture and notice that it's just straight up corn on the cob. You see what I'm trying to do here? Like, nobody is safe from the great goon invasion of the internet. It's almost everywhere. Now, with this type of content being everywhere and people constantly being exposed to it, don't you think that, I don't know, maybe it can start to have a bit of a negative effect on people's brains and the way that they act in the real world?
Pardon?
Also, to anybody who doesn't believe in that, there have been countless studies of this being the case, so please, shut up. One of the most notable events revolving this topic is an incident often referred to online as the Goonicide. Earlier this year, a video of a man approaching a Bikini Beans coffee shop went viral, where in the footage, the man is seen to be wearing no undergarments. Almost immediately after the video was posted on social media, it went viral, and it was later confirmed that the man featured in the video ended up committing. He left a note apologizing to both his wife and his children, asking for forgiveness. What the fuck? After certain people on TikTok caught wind of this event, there was something organized at the restaurant where the original incident took place, and it was called the Gooneral. Oh my god. When I saw the original video posted on Twitter, I remember going to the comments and, of course, seeing girls promote their OF. Because why the fuck wouldn't they, in every possible chance they get? However, out of all OF models, a few names may be
I hate OF
recognizable.
bots.
You, of course, have the Bop House. Man, I sure wish somebody made a video about that. You have the infamous, the legendary Belle Delphine. However, recently, one woman's name has been gaining more and more notoriety, and that is Bonnie Blue. Bonnie Blue has been gaining so much attention recently for her stunts on OnlyFans, and absolutely none of them are things to be proud of. For starters, she broke the record earlier this year for having sex with over 1,000 men all in the span of 24 hours, and is now wearing this achievement like a Medal of Honor. It's ridiculous that people are actually praising her for this. It's not even that many. I bet I could take 2,000. Now, back to the video. Now, what exactly have we learned in this entire video? People are weird. I don't know. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow my Twitter, my Twitch, and my Instagram down below. And I will
That's something that that's something. That's almost as big as a Section 501st from Star Wars.
Everyone's so nice.
Let's watch the intro video first. All right.
The Canada, United States line.
White man, how dare you? How dare you?
That was kind of
I'm
racist.
a privileged white man too. But you know what I'm
You
doing?
just called me a privileged white man.
You cannot be racist to white people because white people are the dominant race in this country.
I swear to God, I am so sick of white people.
Remember when white guys used to be cool?
Many of you are also going through it, but also it was really comforting because it's nice to know that I'm not alone. So yeah, the overwhelming thoughtfulness and kindness completely blew me away. And funnily enough, some of my friends and loved ones were reading through your comments as well, and they were just like, Sydney, everyone's so nice. So biggest thank you for all of that. And I am gonna take a lot of the advice that I was given and go and see some more professionals and go and get my brain scanned and do some other bits and pieces. And I am still trying to get through all your emails, so if I haven't responded yet, I haven't forgotten you guys. It's just, I just got a lot of them. So all of that aside, let's get into the video. So back in mid-2023, I actually made another video about this exact topic, which came about after I watched a street interview where a British woman was asking people, what are straight white men good for? And the responses were about what you'd expect.
What are straight white men good for?
Straight white men?
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Yes, this basically sums up the entire vibe of the video.
What are straight white men good for?
Being rude and
making you feel uncomfortable?
Of course, it's the French woman saying that other people are rude.
I hate people who make these kind of make these quote unquote social experiment videos. They're not real social experiments, they're just rage bait content. They're rage bait content being glorified as quote unquote social experiments. So whenever I see this kind of videos, I just hit the I hit the hamburger icon and report it.
When I was in Paris many moons ago, French people would literally pretend not to understand my French because, I don't know, I guess I sounded too Anglo. So there's that. You really gotta have some big old testes to be French and accuse other people of rudeness. Making phlegmy mouth sounds.
Yeah.
Anyway, in that video, I explained why and how we've gotten to the point where it seems to be socially acceptable and borderline normal to mock, degrade, and express open hostility towards not only white people, but straight white men specifically. And in the 2 years or so since I made that video, not a whole lot has changed, and honestly, I would argue that things have gotten worse, leaving me with many, many more examples to show you. And just to reiterate a core point I made previously, it might seem like I'm cherry picking the examples that I use here, but I'm really not. It is not remotely challenging to find supporting evidence for what I'm describing here. And the hostility being openly espoused here is not exclusively from lunatic people on TikTok. It is openly expressed in film and television by talking heads, journalists, politicians, and so on.
In America, there's a thing about both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears.
And yes, of course, by the freaks on TikTok.
If white people don't deal with themselves and their wickedness, we are going to suffer as a group of people continually, not just black people, but people of color all over the world.
White people, we have always been the problem. That's the beginning of this fucking country, bitch. Colonizers, oppressors. You choose to continue to live that way.
White people who have this kind of white guilt are incredibly confusing to me. They insist on apologizing for Western society. What are you sorry for? iPhones?
Seeing poor white men is like seeing Jamaicans losing in a sprint. This game was designed for you to win.
This is such a weird statement. Listen, I'm just happy for the white guys that they're collectively finding out that they have no obstacles. Must be nice to know that you're immune to poverty. And how could you have possibly found this out if it weren't for the insane people on TikTok?
The Canada, United States line.
White man, how dare you? How dare you?
That was kind of
I'm
racist.
a privileged white man too. But you know what I'm
You
doing?
just called me a privileged white man.
You cannot be racist to white people because white people are the dominant race in this country. Full stop.
Dude.
You were calling me privileged when you don't know anything.
Thing. What kind of thought process is that? You can't be racist to a white man, but you can be racist to a white woman. You can, anyways, I'm never gonna understand that kind of thought process. Racism is racism regardless of what race is. It literally has race in it, and white is a race. So yes, you can be racist to white people. No shit. Stop denying that.
About me, I could have grown up in Section 8 housing.
This is privilege!
Okay, all right. Tell me this.
Now, what put this back on my radar was a story from mid-May, when the illustrious David Hogg was all but removed from his role as a vice chair of the DNC. That stands for the Democratic National Committee, for those of you who don't know but find hard news incredibly boring. And if you don't know what that is, you too have access to the internet. Because I am not your personal Google. I'm not even my own personal Google. The story goes that Hogg was basically removed from his position because his election to that position violated the DNC's gender parity rules. One of the losing female candidates argued that the voting process that elected Hogg in the first place disadvantaged women and thus he must be scrapped. During an interview with Bill Maher, Hogg explained all of this himself.
Part of the claim, so not to bore people, but to get into the bureaucracy of the DNC, we have a gender balance rule at the DNC because, of course, we do.
Equal
And-
position. Okay.
And
See, right away.
See,
By the way, the Republican Party does too. If the chair is a male, then the vice chair has to be a female.
Well, what's interesting is that's even more progressive than our vision, which is that the chair doesn't count towards the gender balance rule that we have. Frankly, I don't even know if it makes sense for us to have the gender balance rule anymore in this day and age because I want to focus on whoever's just best at the job.
Great.
At this point, that's my own view.
I kind of hate that I agree with some of the things.
I
he's
agree with
saying
that
now.
too.
It feels weird. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like something is just inherently not okay. David, are we becoming friends? Now I actually feel a little bit bad for all of the mean memes that I've posted about him in the past. Anyway, regardless if you like this kid or not, or agree with him or not, it does seem that he was elected to his position completely fair and square. And the only reason now why he's seemingly on the chopping block is because he's a man who doesn't meet the DNC's gender quotas. I've actually seen a bunch of people calling this out, saying that he was too straight and too white to meet the organization's DEI standards.
literally
and to be
discrimination.
Fair, that doesn't sound too shocking to me at all. You know, coming from the party that routinely elevates people based on their sex and skin color alone.
You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
What the fuck? Anytime I see really any clip of this woman, it feels like a fever dream. I will also note, for our David Hogg story to be completely rounded out, we do have to assume that he is in fact straight. And I don't know if this is a man who yearns for the teat. To touch the teat, not whatever other things that are weird that you might do with teats. Okay, editing Sydney, please don't leave this in. Yeah, this is absolutely being left in. People need to know that mentally you're not okay. Anyway, long story short, seeing David Hogg being treated this way for simply being a straight white man is honestly not terribly surprising. Especially when you consider the fact that his very party has spent God knows how long trashing not only white men, but just men in general. In only the last few weeks, a 2018 clip of Ilhan Omar has started to do the rounds again on social media, where she said that white men are the biggest threat to people living in America.
A lot of conservatives in particular would say that the rise in Islamophobia is a result not of hate, but of fear, a legitimate fear, they say, of quote-unquote jihadist terrorism, whether it's Fort Hood or San Bernardino or the recent truck attack in New York. What do you say to them?
I would say our country should be more fearful of white men across our country because they are actually causing most of the deaths within this country. We should be profiling, monitoring, and creating policies to fight the radicalization of white men.
Okay, Ilan, tell us more. AOC has been spouting off with similar comments over the past year or so.
And throughout our history, we have also had to confront the ugly legacy and backlash of bigotry, ignorance, and white nationalism.
In this clip, she says that there are too many white men in Congress, like in the workforce.
I think one of the things that we need to take a look at is the world that they're fighting for, a world without diversity, equity, and inclusion policies, which is to say the default, which is to say workplaces that are honestly kind of like Congress, because the population of the United States, as we mentioned, is about 59% white. Do you know what percentage of Congress is white?
I don't, but I know that we finally have 60 members of the Congressional Black Caucus, which is progress.
But even then, 75%. White Americans make up 60%, 59% of the US population, 75% of Congress.
Yeah.
Men are 50% of the population and make about 70%.
I'm all for gender equality. I'm all for gender equality and progression. Like, there's gotta be a point where, like, the line between personal autonomy and professionalism is constantly thinning and being blurred. It blurred into one. Honestly, why are we having gender wars in the first place? What the fuck happened to actual equality? Wasn't feminism the original definition of feminism is basically being treated as an equal? What happened to that?
Of Congress.
Congratulations, AOC. That is how percentages work. David Hogg himself has called Democrats out for alienating his very demographic. In December 2024, he went on national television and said that he got immense pushback for suggesting his party reach out to young men.
At the DNC, I raised the concern of what are we going to do about young men? And I heard back from people an enormous amount of vitriol. Why would I ask that question? Why would we focus on that?
What's genuinely so funny about all of this is that while the Democratic Party has been shooting down David Hogg and his actually legitimate suggestions, and also trashing white men, they recently launched a new initiative called SAM, Speaking with American Men, to try to reconnect with you all, apparently.
Fuck. You know, this is a moral split that I never... This is why I am apolitical and agnostic. I don't care who you are, what you do, what you believe in. As long as you're not being a fucking asshole and trying to push your beliefs, shove your beliefs down other people's throats, I'll be chill with you. And wasn't the original movement of Pride Month also being treated as an equal and not being prodded like a fucking lab rat? And just minding our own businesses? Wasn't that the... What the fuck is going on? What is this timeline? What is this timeline? I really feel like I've been warped into like a parallel universe where everything is chaos. Because in this reality, everything is chaos.
Actually, they're apparently going to spend like somewhere in the realm of $20 million to study you all and buy advertisements in video games. Believe me when I say we absolutely do not need any more leftism in video games. I hate it here. It's really no secret that straight white men the world over have become very disillusioned with not only majorly left-wing parties, but left-wing politicians and general leftist narratives. And it's really not very surprising why, because like I said at the beginning of this video, you really don't have to look far at all to find very upsetting examples of the overt disdain being thrown at this demographic. And over the last 12 months or so, we have been given plenty of them. For example, back in mid-June 2024, a Disney executive admitted that the company discriminates against hiring white males.
Certainly, there have been times where, you know, there's no way we're hiring a white male. It's kind
of fuck?
Unspoken. There are times when it's spoken. But how would they say it? There's no way we're hiring a white male.
And this is why there's a huge distrust in employers as well, regardless of what side they're on. This is a hot take. But discrimination exists everywhere. Doesn't matter if you're it doesn't matter if you're broken, homeless, or you're rich and famous. Discrimination exists everywhere.
Like straight to you, or okay.
They'd be very careful how they message that to agents. As far as Disney's concerned, I'm a white male. That's not who they're looking to promote at the moment. I've been at the company 11 years now, so I have friends in HR and I have friends in those divisions, and they're like, look, nobody else is going to tell you this, Mike, but they're not considering any white males for the job. They're just not. That's not what they want. We wanted to hire somebody in the department a few years ago now, who was half black, but didn't appear half black. And there was a creative executive who was like, "We're not that's not what's going on." Like they wanted somebody in meetings who would appear a certain way, and he wasn't gonna bring that to the meeting.
Oh, very progressive. First they make the Asians white adjacent, and soon it's going to be all of the mixed race people too. Get ready. As many of you probably know firsthand, this isn't even an uncommon thing in the corporate hiring world, where plenty of job listings actively exclude white men and instead seek non-whites, women, and those of the LGBT persuasion. Funnily enough, when I was trying to find examples of all of this, I found a recently settled case from early 2024 where a company advertised a role for white US-born citizens only and was then investigated and fined by the federal government. Once again, it really doesn't matter if you think that it was right or not right that this company was able to advertise like this in the first place. I think the primary point here is that they did, then they got fined and basically sued for it, but other companies can exclude an entire cohort of people and make it very explicit that they are searching for a very specific type of candidate, and that is fine. They don't get sued, they don't get in trouble with anybody. It's socially acceptable, and I also want to highlight this ongoing case taking place right now that has virtually gotten no media attention, where a woman is suing the Ohio Department of Youth Services for discrimination because she is straight. Yeah. The case is making the argument that some courts in the US force people from majority groups, so those who are straight, white, and male usually, to meet a higher evidentiary burden to prove workplace discrimination, which is just... It's so crazy that it's like this. This case is actually in the Supreme Court right now, and the ruling is expected in June 2025, and you best believe I am extremely curious to see what comes of this, because I think that depending on how it goes, there's going to be some very major implications, and I'm alarmed. Also, unironically, you kind of know that things are a bit cooked when you're having to meet a higher evidentiary burden just because of your skin color. I thought that was something only Britain did. No, I am not joking. This is something that Britain does. Some of you might remember a recent story about two-tier sentencing in the UK, where the country's sentencing council made plans to make offenders' ethnic backgrounds a greater factor in deciding whether to jail them. According to numerous outlets and articles, magistrates and judges would be asked to consult a pre-sentence report before determining whether to imprison someone of an ethnic or religious minority, as well as young adults and pregnant women. So, taking into consideration all of their cultural differences before making a determination.
Today, the Justice Secretary is belatedly introducing a bill to restore fairness to who receives a pre-sentence report. But it doesn't correct what the pre-sentence report actually says. Under brand new guidance, her own department issued in January, pre-sentence reports must consider an offender's culture. It should take into account intergenerational trauma from, and I quote, important historical events. Evidently, the Labour Party don't believe in individual responsibility and agency. Instead of treating people equally, they believe in cultural relativism. This time, the Justice Secretary has nobody else to blame but herself. Will she change it, or is it two-tier justice? And is that the Labour Party's policy now?
To be fair, though, this has been happening for so long, not only in the UK, but also in Australia and in other Western countries as well, where people are effectively given a slap on the wrist or very, very lenient sentences because justices and people in the justice system are taking into consideration things like cultural differences when somebody is SA'd or something horrible happens to them. And the argument is like, oh no, we can't send them back to Afghanistan because they will be treated much more harshly over there, because this stuff don't fly, which makes me feel things on the inside in my soul that I am not allowed to articulate on this platform. There's
Like I said, as long as you're not shoving your beliefs down my throat, I'll be chill with you. That goes for any and all sides. Yes, I'm an ace trans woman myself, but I would prefer to keep to myself. I'll only speak up when I have to, not when I want. When I want to, because if I can, because I want to just reserve as much energy as I can for things that are actually important. Like, I don't know, doctor's appointments.
There's also the way that crimes are reported and presented by the media and in the news. Think about all the drama surrounding the show Adolescence that essentially painted young ethnically British boys as the primary perpetrators of violence in the country.
Okay, so with that being said, we're gonna move. So that's enough art practice for today. I guess I just want to do a little bit of anatomy practice here and there. I got these. I'm still getting used to digital art. I think this is pretty good. I messed up on the scalp a bit, but could patch it out in the next art session, art practice stream. Anyways, let me set up a date with death real quick, and get a move on with this.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a
Here we go. I think we're at. Here we go. Adhere to should be volume. What? Hello? What? Go start in the mind. Why is this listening? No fault. No. Oh, technically I didn't. Only message me. Let's see. Wait, here, nothing. Oh, let me see. Searching at least. But what's wrong? You know, wish it. Oh, no. Energy, you wouldn't understand it. I need to replenish my energy. Ooh, alright. Oh, let me update. Let me update my shit area here. Yes, I know. Alright, understand. I can understand. You should have a nap, eat something, baby. Good enough, I just need to rebalance. I think something's happening. Alright, as a missile that left today. I'm not going to lie, I have no clue what you're talking about. Okay. This will work better. It's a bit too bright. Too bright? Like sunlight. Can't relieve me. Am I orange? Honestly, it's a bit already so intense. So, no. I am unsure. What are you talking about? You're an enigma to me. Breed neighbors in the area. What the fuck just happened? Okay, it's just a link to the actual a Steam page of their game. But yeah, you're Enigma to me. I'm so confused right now. But you're extra strange today. Enigma, or you understand after all I can't. Your eyes see your aura, your soul. It's like a mirage. I see. No, you do not. It is beyond unusual. Living creature. No. Most? Yes. Stronger connection beyond the or but the coloring is still solid anyways. Ah. I still don't understand. Do you have an eye condition? What? Oh, you're not paying attention properly. Just listen. Aura, first work studying. It's not. It doesn't resemble a living. Well, no, you're like dead. No, you're not dead. Your aura. The aura of the dead is like smoke, I suppose. A strange, strong, stench of thick. Your is not like either. So, what is my soul like then? Like sunlight shining through a fog. But when I look closer, it's like a mirage. Like it's there, but it's not. The color is so strong yet empty. It seems like a contradiction to me, and that is why, like a mirage, it does not make sense. Have you been cursed? Have you make a blood project, then broke it? Be cursed? I don't think so. And yeah, I think no. Indeed, you had the consequence of breaking the severe. If you rule both seen out, then rule them out exactly. He explained it. And talk across fiction. Completely did not. Very real. You just lived a life where you have witnessed nor participate. You haven't lived a life where you have witnessed such things. Exactly how it makes sense. I don't know. Yeah. It's a weird conversation. If you don't have an idea, do not believe in words. It just makes no sense. It isn't right. So then I'm going to make it so I'm going to make a channel on some force my life into you. Maybe you think in theory. Exactly, force. And what does it mean? I have played everything, but it's a stranger. But yeah, everything. I see, right. The eyes haven't seen. Let's give it soul, one soul. And there's your bridge, of course. I can see that your first and only that is a short connection form. You what? So everything who try to forget babies can. Maybe weird and shit. Like a little soul. What do you think? No. I think so, Harry. Whatever that means, but seriously. Again. You resist connection. Right away fracture. Oh no. That wouldn't be me anymore. The husk, shove across the perfect. Oh, so this is a consequence of possession, huh? And then boom, deemed. Yeah, it's not. It sounds pretty. The classification of possession unless it's forceful. Yes. I suppose. Oh, whatever. Happy now? Can you just tell me Oliver or otherwise? discover. Wait, what did I make it first? Oh, I suppose that would be the sensible thing to do. Anyways. And you see, so okay, let's. Don't look away. Assistance, connection, yours. Should feel like we're a forces with balance. Are you going to? They said, which means 9 hells. Questions. Be ready. I believe you. Increase and examine. Bear, come on. Nothing's perfect. Just stay still. What's going on? Okay, just your Reaper, yeah. Ooh. The connections is simple. Anyways, yeah. Feels itchy. Good. Not until I transfer part of my consciousness into you. And yet, no. All I've done is like us. Think of it as like a bond of sorts. Think of it as a source. Then a sort of flow your aura, and then my consciousness will be inside of you. And I could technically see through your eyes. Of course, makes perfect sense. Oh, more sarcasm happens. That's cool. I'm just unsure, but also maybe. Anyways, how do you picture connection bridge? Is it? Noticing. Yes, thanks to my talents. Bare talent and things. Yes, Mike. Oh. And that ugly face. I'm far from it. Fine, what was with the face? You're bright. Told you it's right, more attention. All these bright things. You sparkle sunlight, does you what it's just fire certainly. Big yards. Yes. Guys, accept that. I'll deal with it. Sometimes it's low. I think yours is rare. It's not unheard of, but it doesn't look like the same Morpheus else's. It has no sense. I can smell and tell that it occurs. Good thing is not explaining things. What is it now? I've never seen anything. It's you. Close your eyes again. Ooh. And now, ripples, or oil in the water. It's like a shield. There's some. Be you. Correct. Not today, but not today. I am not full strength. So no answers. Can't rush perfection. No, I can. No, but I can rush you. I will look into it. Maybe it's something mentioned in the tone somewhere. Pulsating ours, and there is yours. No other issue. Other issue. Understanding what's going best for you. Don't ask questions. I know. This is really difficult for you. Out of all the mortals in existence, you must be the one who asks the most questions. Again, another question. Knowledge is dangerous, especially if it is wrong. Maybe you can behave or beg. The rest, I need answers. Thing is, it comes second. Will it be grim? It's correct. I believe it. Working as well, but you're not very mentally. See, just haven't seen that. Eyes born flames. You're not. My skin has fallen. Everyone has a fall. Everyone. Everyone. Yes. You're actually being grim, doesn't mean I'll never stop. At least a little scared. You could at least sound a little scared. Oh my goodness. By the way, I assume you can't tell about it. Absolutely not. If I find out you have this, there will be help. At all. Of course not. Then do not do. Can't play that. I did not say once. Did not want contact. Sure seemed to. Definitely did. You know, mine will need it after that. Your choice. I suppose it's Yo, solid. With the bolt plane. No. Good night, sunshine. Good night, sunshine. New items haven't get into the gallery. Alright, alright. Gallery! Today is very strange for you. Turns out the Grim River is real. In constant spending out unable to productive how to keep you such a as you can be apartment you feel that pent up energy you decide to take steps rather than an elevator. You just reach a floor bang, few people come out of the apartment. You land with the elevator malfunction. Snap plummeting. Suddenly. Aww. Mila. Her particular name. Calls. Anything. Good. No. It's up. Laptop. Laptop time. You kind of baby. Oh God. What the? Excuse me? Baby girl? Chat room. Yes. Let's go to the chat room. Got any leads? I'll take it as a no. Right, it said main of the I am really always on your arm. Always a little much. I'm a little concerned with the amount of time you spend past. There's an interesting early death. I bring death representation. I'm quite the same thing. See it as you fall out. So you're very demanding. So to make a long short story, there's 110% that something wrong with you. Well, obviously, I'm glad you realize it, but does your personality or whatever. But I'm secretly moral. Of course not. Your brain. Use your brain. You are a human. I swear things you say is seems to get a hard time in this song. Maybe more to salty. The ever stop and spouting nonsense. Mortals is impossible. You reach mortals. Good thing is that I thought this is well. How do I put this lightly? Don't let anyone ruin your day. It's your day and ruin it yourself. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I was reading the advert on the here. I consider it already grim. I should move my over here. There we go. They thought it's all be nice about it. Okay, now you're making me scared. Just thinking about how it leaks brutal fashion. So that's very bad news. Am I dying? Oh my god, you're not. No, you're not dying. If you were, it would be a fantastic news. It's worth it. There's something wrong with your soul, Kate. Then what do we say then? Holy earthling to grim. You're awfully pushing right into this. That's all I have to say. I need more time to look into it. And I'm going to pretty much. Pretty much. Well, nothing's changed. Or since well, I guess you're right, but still. Obviously the point has to see. You won't believe what happened. Okay, I am moving my model over here. I'm moving my model over here. The developer of Alright, here we go. Nothing. Oh, there's no risk, right? There's no point dwelling on it. It doesn't either risk. You go on, your activities. Go to work, go home, find love. Do what you okay. Jealous of that little thing? Why would I be jealous of any? What did I be ashamed of? You're so irritating. I'm not jealous of a little. No, I didn't. Are you sure? Please. Sure thing. Okay. No, that's. Follow the AI conversation. How are you feeling today? I do not concern yourself with my welfare. I'll do whatever I want. Am I not? I bother feeling worried. Not because it's the necessary thing that Elson said. Perhaps you could bucket list before I perish. Of mindfulness of possession. Are you being edgy again? I am simply being myself. Edgy, yeah. That is it. Are you trying? None of your business. I'd actually say it is. I'll plan for it later. It's rather precious. It is your fine. If you're curious, I feel feeling just great. Which makes no sense. It's significant. I did not use. Oh. If anything, your presence sends my tiredness. Ouch. soul was becoming unbalanced. Vision now, but for a grim reaper made essential. You die. Soul can be corrupted. Taint or it's so bad. I'm also good at asking too many questions. Why? I must maintain balance of light and dark in my soul to continue in my existence. Why not? I take a soul, I take it part, but I take it on a part of its darkness. So if there's difficult, so the soul is difficult, it worsens the effect of my soul. There's someone too much my soul tips towards the body. In case a few days refuse to move to the afterlife, ultimately struggle. And until darkness. My continued survival is complicated, yes, but I have survived all this time after all. A soul should not be balanced yet, but it is. Ever since linked. It's just another explanation, right? So girl, trying to take your soul. The thought in you, reapers. Then it's meant to take its course. Years of yeah. So I'm supposed to yeah. Says you. Says me. Let's happen. Maybe some think that but not this. Really are the person else desire. So you're just trying to yes. So I have solved this. No. I said nature takes its course. God. The way it doesn't. In your case, you need a bit of a push. Has anyone else? I mean, always. You're destined. Okay. You're locked in another run, which maybe, of course, even it kills the process. Wait a second. What is that? It is me. Obviously. I said. Spirit yourself. Spirit yourself. Help, a spirit I summoned won't stop haunting me. Have his babies kill him again. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think if it was that time. Yeah, James said it died spirit. They don't mission harvest. Commission is someone else? Yes. Yeah. Do you see the likeness? Usually, however, in this case, it's the right term. It's compounded. It wraps it. Okay, like this. And I can agree with rules, so they're not a. So it is. Perhaps, however, maybe rules, or you're bending the rules. You're clever. Sometimes too clever. I'm forbidden from speaking. So bring it on. Left ivories. Picking a wide range of measurements. It can be good. Picture. Yes. I could have increased this whole thing here. What the fuck? They didn't ask for that. Even it deserves. Even more deserves. Next. And next, if there's next. Because I want to see. Oh. I'm improving. Next. Really getting rid of the main model. Why? Why not? Come on. Alright, now he's touch. What would you pick if you could have anything? You're so. I've had days of recover being unbalanced, but it's can't. Understand something you agree with the thing. My magic is 7. Oh. Don't even think about using this. Rainers, you can't stop. To speak. Little fly with it. Cute. Is it any of your business? No, but I'm doing it anyway. No. Just there's pineapple. Let's go. Sense. You knew we were just supposed to. Yeah. Like you recognize me. Pineapple on pizza for the win! For the win! And then, do you think... you're all it's aggravating. I need to conserve action. Yeah, it's just where to see it. Nope, no. Wait. It will change your minds. For a week, think of it. Full life rating, you full life, I'm sure. Anyway, it's a turn again. What was it? Classified. Line. Risking my very position, therefore. I see it. You seem to remain after what happened yesterday. I've already seen two very dark. Saying any more would be too much. It's too risky. Just was too so it's reassuring. Indeed, if another since he already indeed if another were to send on you that seen have already laid. It is a mark against your soul to show that you were. It would be too foolish of me to trust. Honestly, miss. Then it's working. Also, anyways, I think. Wait, but kind of just shit, huh? Pod. Because it's but you're. And what? You know, since it needs to be. I think since it's time. I can't eyeball exactly the point of view. Please, you tease me, only fair. Oh. I'm screenshotting that. Then it's literally going into the folder. Room Equity. Again. Good night, cutie. Complete day 4. Whoa, day 4. Oh my god, complete 2 days. Shall we try to complete day 5 and 6? Yeah, you decide you go to the store and send so. Except you enter it, you confuse and leave to the time for a building or fire truck line was evacuated leaky pipe. Whoops. You're amazed that you got also confused about how the fire started. What was there? So like though the grim still after so it doesn't anyone else get caught. Sit down. Cleo, Oreo. Smile, Miles. Anyway, earlier in Miles, still has to be pregnancy. Strange. Usually go on a lot of international trips. Into traveling, but he's packing it. And hopeless. Wow. Checking computer. Chat room. Mortal, I haven't. And that is I was impressed that you answered these immediately. I recall the season in which most your family status as being about left or right side of the bed. Hello. Oh, did you miss me? Anyways, let me read all this. So question something 20, hopefully is. Oh no, we're favorite color. That would be red. But my current favorite color is red. Which season? Ooh. So fall, don't like fall and winter because my skin. Spring, summer heat. Probably a spring. It's my spring's favorite. Here. Very forward to that. Family. I don't want anyone getting in the way. Let's get some flowers. What about you, Graham? Just something. Mortals. Well, and the final question left for us at the fact. No. All right. That says strangely, like you're interested in something. Neck crack. It's kind of cute. Funny. Oh. Let me save that real quick. I'm saving that. I am saving that. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Ah! Wait. Oh. Back. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. Now that's priceless for the trees. Recalls. Huh. It's Casper, that's right. Casper? Like the ghost Casper? Or for we sir. So you off. Perhaps. Oh. They say be truthful. Because you know, my fussing. Holy shit, that is so meta. I was fucking blushing. It's really one here. Sauna. I'm trying to avoid my kids right now. I'm not avoiding anything. I'm not avoiding anything at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. So hiding your face there. So, he's in the city. Patience. Yeah, final planning. Surveying ground is fun. Fair point. Something like that. Quite. I don't think it's good. Something went wrong yet. Of course. Fun of cleaning. Maybe I'm just not fond of cleaning you up off the floor. Maybe if no lemon tea for you. Boo. Wait. Thank you. Careless. No. Cats with glamour. Still me, of course. Loves you. Then is it? So there's orphans. And look, they simply see you. Yeah, cease. Yes. Actually, define. You think I didn't? Not here for that. So I said, perfect. Sit. Well, I think somewhere. I'm saving that. I'm saving that. I'm saving that so fucking much. Rename rooms. Flowers. I should save. There's brightest sunflowers you can find. Oh, of course. And then agree to please them. Maybe next time. You really have no. Here we go. Keep it. Wait, risky part. Tell me I should be scared of making a little off very soon. Here we go. Hands are really warm. Ears, even through the glass. Okay. I mean flowers. Who would have thought so good? Thank you. I have accomplished the thing. Dude, always comes. No, you can just hang out for now. Better just get to work. Casper, Sunshine. Anyone is fun. Complete day 5. New item gallery. Remember Aaron say you hung out around. Thank you, good night, spring cleaning. Thank you. They kept out of Casper and sent it to yourself. There was nothing. I just had. Checking the mile. Honestly, it's not next to the future. There it is. Now miles coming out. You guys are given that grim regret of all people, you think just so you received it. It was. Check on computer. I think I have a crush on this Casper. Not a romantic crush, more of a. Oh, this one's cute. You stole it. I mean, search. Feeling coy. Done. Okay, we're not me. Oh yeah. Shriveled up. Maybe next time. Yes. Different. Good. Fine. Good. Just I just wondering some things. Are you feeling good? This one. Your reason. Maybe something you need. Obviously. Sure, all business. Negative therapy. Lie, shut up. You will see this not other things later. Surprisingly, you're soft and cautious. Not the worst man has ever been described. Life more worse than less great your seat. Maybe honestly, sure. Fingers. Isn't it refreshing to you, Casper? You call me flirtatious, but I believe you're. I've been flirting from the start. You can't fall. Do. It's you too. Mature. Hey, haven't even though this well, maybe much. Sleeping. Oh no. No, no, you did not, you did not, you did not, you did not. What the fuck is what the fuck? Thank you for the trouble of the way. And of course. That's right. And Fringe pug. Wait a minute, if you play as a guy, does that mean you also... Oh... Casper's bye! I'm gonna name you, please. Say things that are cease. Opinion has been noted. Or seriously, saying things. Anyways, my dad is saying, you can assault, right? Right. Always been because miracles, strangers, new personality. So funny. Oh no, my car's down. You're a dork. A charming and good-looking dork. That man's just a girl. Although I can't lie, they seem to are like me. Now they're both so much fun. I made that. Oh, I knew it. Don't misunderstand me. Like it. Let's test out your theory. What is that? I experienced another bout of soul sickness yesterday. Less severe case, but no. Actually, no. Well, I never. It seems to be more susceptible lately. So. Did you find out why? Let's do overcome. There. I feel sick. You're fine. Something claims you yesterday. About like health conversation. Hey. Well, bluntly. Bluntly appreciate. You said, but yeah. Your soul sickness has gotten so much worse. You caught me off guard, definitely. I didn't know it. Sarcasm. I think I'm really trying to make this. Do you think you're the cause of why I seem to be worse? Seeing yesterday's soul is unbalanced. There's a purpose of it. Percentage. Of course, things are bad. Yes. Yeah, perfectly. I think it's. Thank you for nothing in life. Thank you for listening attention and even regular visit. I understand if you did not say offer soul. Didn't have it so long. Is it going to affect the experience? I've never seen soul before. So I can't answer your question, but if you were giving it away, I assume it's just be simply ceased to be. Do not wish it. See this. Turn fifth is feeling the way it can't help. Everyone becomes the survival. Don't need to focus on tracks. Just wait. So make sure you're tied up. I do like confidence. By the way. Thank you. Kiss me. Wait, don't do that. Excuse me. Your excuse. Probably suppose. That's fine. Things. Identification. Personal. Oh, certainly. Oh. Yo, thank you so many times. Definitely, and the rest of you want to do the outro. Here it is. It's definitely fine. Change it. I had the same as always, nothing can change. Maybe it comes from. Wait, I don't know the job like so. Sunshine. Sunshine. Anyways. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's the song. Your book woman topic. No, oh yeah. Anyways, his haircut. Oh boy. New item gallery. Check those items later on. Yes. Okay, there we go. You evoke a feeling worth taking. Myla. Resume on the nostalgic date next to mine. Eastern. But give me the actual any. Beyond it, I don't think rigorous. As you elaborate, you could. Hey, check the computer, go to the chat room. Or on the last day, if I only church. So it's possible you're immortal. The answer feels so strange. Manage it. Anyways, the answer is. Life. Just embody that. This shows that maybe if ever. You are life. It's just a time. So I can't feel nothing. Someone else we can. Balls. Shut. So you're So full of energies. Oh, yep, full of energy, yeah. Energy, Casper. Exactly. Not speak of this. Because I think of it. A few weeks. That's right. That's bad. Wasn't both of us. I think it's lying by your side. I think, well, I think, yeah. Right, next to me. Because I got them. Let's fucking go. That's all I need to see is. Yes. I am saving this. I am saving it so much. I'm gonna be saving this. Hello, little Reaper. Nice to check it all. You said anything would happen. Yeah, now clear. Shut up. Maybe the Reaper thinks it's maybe. We're still going by that. Bad idea. I know, babe. You're a person. God damn. How do you feel about me? I'll see you. Is it things? It's all me. Ending 3. Mine. Ending 3. Wait, there's multiple endings? Tenacity is gambling. Oh shit, there's multiple endings. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh. I know we're gonna play. I said we're gonna play the complex thing, and like, I think I tired myself out reading all that. Ending 3, so like, probably ending 1 is like the bad ending. Ending 2 is like the neutral ending. Ending 3 is like the good ending. New item add to your gallery. Ooh. Okay. Dave 0. Fleshy Ezreal. Fleshy. Gallery. Oh. So that's like its actual place. You know what? That's actually cool. That's actually really cool. I want to save this. I want to save this as wallpaper. Paste. Rename. Okay. There you go. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. Wait. Following 2023. Sketch 2023. Sketch. So it's MC. Grim. Yep. August 23rd and turn review. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, so these ones probably from the other endings. I know she's next. I have to get the other endings. That's pretty cool. Mistletoe. Yeah. All of that, guys, thank you for joining me in today's stream, and hopefully y'all will have a good day, night, or a great time zone. That we said, bye bye, matinee.